Hello. Is this working? V Rich gets in first. Hello, Joe. Francis Burning Gems, 3D printing professor. I'm glad to see you here again. I don't know why. I just like you. Woozies. TK 3D Print, 3D RCNC, and Ingobode. So, what I can't figure out is, do I think you look like a professor because your name is 3D printing professor? Or do I like the name 3D printing professor because you look like a professor? I can't figure out which. That's all right. Our streams tend to be pretty long. This one's going to be 4.5, 5 hours. So that's the whole image. Hey, driver DB. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Well, then maybe that's what it is. I can neither confirm nor deny if I was ever an actual literal cannibal. I think it's from Ortur. I want to say it's from Ortur. I'm not 100% sure. Because there's nothing on the outside to tell me. So curious. Yeah, Ortur. I want to take a sneak peek. Not much on Field Agent. There's a bunch of stuff on there. We did. What sucks is they're ending the recycle bale audit. That was just like $6 a month. I got used to. It was so local and so easy, but they're ending that program, and they got a bunch of new stuff, but most of it I can't do. It's too far away. There's kind of no point if I gotta, you know, spend an hour and a half and $3 in electricity to make $3. There's just kind of no point. Yeah, see, these are all 25, 30 miles away. Although this is interesting, and I could do it at my local Walmart. I don't usually like to walk into Walmart to do a job unless there's a bunch of them because I hate Walmart, and plus it's risky. We're doing okay here, but we still got like half the people who don't wear masks. And but they got Morningstar Incognito burgers, buy and try. That might be interesting. I just might do that because that's where you buy it, they reimburse you, and you get $3. So it's basically free food. Oh, you could do it. Hey, my regular viewers, if you want to do a promotion for your own 3D printing content, go for it. I'm totally okay with that. In fact, if it won't let you post a link for whatever reason, either messenger or email me the link and I'll post it. I got no problem supporting my fellow 3D printing critters. So DB3D Dan, don't you worry about it. Go for it. I usually do not participate in giveaways, meaning I don't participate to win a giveaway because I get enough 3D printing stuff that I don't want to take away from someone who doesn't have 3D printing stuff getting something. You didn't have Amazon in Sweden? Yeah, I bet you're happy. Amazon is the evil beast, but they're the delicious evil beast. Nice. And someone who doesn't have a 3D printer would love to have that. But post a link. Go for it. If it'll let you. If it doesn't, email it to me and I'll post it. Get rid of this. What did I pick up the phone for? Oh yeah, the field agent. So what do they have for audits? Nature's Bakery in Walmart. If I do that at the same time as I do the incognito, that'll be another 360. That's 660. That might be worth doing. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Couple of ticket jobs. That's no big deal. Buy and share. They also have Bud Light Seltzer, but I don't drink alcohol. Not big on alcohol. You talk about the new one where they had the linear rails on both X and Y? I've been itching to get a hold of one of those. Itching, itching, itching. What is true hotbed auto level? I don't understand. I don't know. I can't think of who else it would be from. I do have I just found out last couple days I have the G-Tech A30T on the way, and I also have um the ANET ET4 E4T on the way. So I got those on the way. Do you think a 3D printer will survive a Chicago winter in the shed? Driver DB asks. Of course. It's a bunch of metal. You trust me, your winter is not going to be nothing for that printer. Now, if you mean, can you use it in the shed during the winter? I don't know. If you have a really, really sticky print surface, maybe. It's not going to be happy about it, though. There's going to be a lot of stress in your prints. But just put an enclosure around it. You'll be fine. That printer will heat up that enclosure, no problem. Just be careful when printing PLA and PETG with an enclosure. You really want to monitor that temperature and figure out, how much you need to open it to keep it from heating up too much inside there. Like I would probably use an open top enclosure. Hey, do it. Oh, you changed your name. Cool. Okay. I didn't realize the connection at first. Do it, do it, do it. Was somebody was using KKP 3D? Seriously? I don't know. For me, true auto bed leveling would be the printer knows where zero is, like the strain gauge on the CR6SE. Do what it takes. Do it. Do it. Hey, 3D PMP. But yeah, driver DB, your printer will have no problem in the shed in the winter. It's not going to hurt it. Now, the only problem you might have is if you try to power up the printer while it's unusually cold. Like if we're talking sub-zero, 30, 40, 50 degrees below zero, some of the electronic components might not be happy about that. I don't think the LCD will freeze. So in theory, I think if you're just storing it there in the wintertime, I think you'll be fine. I have had PLA not print so well when it's unusually cold in the house. The actual printing process itself is fine, but usually it's a bed layer adhesion problem. Like it'll try to warp like ABS does. That's when I had like 50 degrees in my house. The printers were not too happy about that. They worked, but they weren't happy. And then yeah, if you get too cold, you might have some brittle issues. No, 20C should be okay. Yeah, actually it is no. 20C should be okay. That's only 68 degrees. You're totally fine. Not that I'm aware of. I think 3D printing nerd got it. Pretty good, Knack 3D. Have you played with the you yeah, of course you have. So any update on the CR30 that you're allowed to give? Oh crap. I didn't change the thumbnail. The problem is I don't know what it is yet. Well, I told them I'm going to find some Chinese company to fly me over to China, and then I'm going to hunt down and stalk Creality, and I'm going to eat somebody until I get one. I was like, so if you don't want to see cannibalism in your headquarters building, you better send me one. Let's see, what can I do about the... Yeah, I know, it's from last week. I keep forgetting that they import all your settings from the last stream, which is really annoying. I guess what I can do is just do this. And then just put mystery printer right across the box. My drive. And then later on I could change it once we figure out what it is. I'm pretty sure it's the... Somebody said something about the Obsidian. It might be that. I don't know. Wow. 5,000 pieces. Holy crap. Let's see. Where is that picture? There it is. And I'll show you guys what I'm doing. So we will take the picture. Well, I can't pay for it. It's a $1,000 printer, and that's more than 10% of my yearly income. So that's just never gonna happen. I can't buy one. As bad as I want one, I can't buy one. I make this year I make less than 10 grand. Yeah, this year's been bad just because of the pandemic. Normally I make, between $11,000 and $14,000. Well, actually I make closer to $24,000, but a lot of that is spent on the company. So once I deduct that money I spent on the company, I make about, $9,000 to $11,000 a year, $9,000 to $12,000 a year. And this year though, like for example, the last 2 months on Amazon I made $200. So that's about $500 a month when you add Patreon and YouTube. Thank God I have no mortgage and no credit card debt. Or I'd be in deep cuckoo. Caca. Blending options. Add a bevel and emboss to make it look clean. And a drop shadow to make it readable. There we go. And then we flatten it. Save it. I'm going to save it as something else because I don't know what it's called yet. Thank you, Burning Gems. Anybody who does wish to support me, try to use PayPal, because then I get 97% of your donation versus Super Chat where I only get 70%. YouTube takes 30%. Ouch. And if you think that's bad, I feel bad for TikTokers. TikTok takes like 70%. The TikTokers get 30. That's like, ouch. Yeah, this is old. This is Photoshop 7. Thank you. I appreciate that. And do remember, guys, to check out my affiliate links down below, especially that you're going to be doing a lot of shopping for the holidays, and most people are going to be doing online shopping. So check out those affiliate links. And as per my rules, as an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying incomes, qualified earnings, or qualified sales, or purchases, or whatever it is. What is Amazon's wording? I earn from qualifying purchases. They require me to say that. But if you use those links, whatever you buy, I get credit for. Okay, that takes care of that. Then we come into here, and I should be able to go edit. Scroll down here. Should be able to click on this. Oh, that's right. It's got these little 3 dots now. And we want to go to Google Drive. And mystery. Save. There. Thumbnail is updated. Let me make sure this is turned on, because a lot of times this defaults to off even though I have it turned on, which is really, really annoying. Okay. And we switch back to this screen. Well, it's not a matter of click agree. Okay, you got to stop saying you clicked agree. That's a comment by TK's 3D Prints, because it's not an agreement. It's an ultimatum. You don't have a choice. It's not a negotiation. One of the reasons I'm trying as best I can to diversify my income sources as best I can is because I am literally earning my income on the back of someone else's infrastructure, and they could yank that infrastructure anytime they please. Like what Amazon just did during the pandemic. They cut their commissions for affiliate links to a fraction of what they were. Thank you, Amazon. No, I haven't played with Clipper yet. So, that's the nature of this industry, and of earning your income off of somebody else's income base. I didn't make my own YouTube. I'm using YouTube, so I have to live under their thumb. Same with PayPal, same with Patreon, TikTok, whatever you use. But it's good to be aware of it, because if you're not aware of it, well, you go like, wait a minute, I made $100, but I only got 30, and you wonder why. Hey, somebody bought something from Creality. Thank you. Yeah, isn't that cool? The little head, big body. I'm just going through and deleting all my email from last night while we wait for critters to arrive. Let's see. That. I think that's all good. Make sure I don't delete anything important. Oh, that's interesting. I got a PayPal in the middle of the night. I don't know what that's about. Oh, this must be Creality. So I made $6.38 on Creality site last month. because it's a bunch of Chinese characters sent you 638. So that must be my, well, after the 58-cent PayPal fee, I made $5.80. Just go to Creality and sign up for it, I think. I think you can even sign up on their site. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me check. I've had it for forever. No, I don't see a direct link, but send them an email saying, hey, I'd like to set up an affiliate account. You know, that service at creality3d.cn. The Chinese affiliate links don't do much anymore. Like between Creality, GearBest, and AliExpress, and Banggood, I make maybe $200 a year. But that's coming from, you know, 3 years ago I made $7,000 in 1 year just from GearBest. That comes from the fact that you can now get them on Amazon for almost the same price. So, I mean, look at it from a buyer's perspective. What are you going to do? Are you going to pay, you know, $190 for an Ender 3 on Amazon, or $180 for an Amazon 3 or Ender 3 from China that takes a month to get here? Well, that's a no-brainer. You buy it from Amazon. 3 years ago, the price difference between the Chinese printer and the Amazon printer was $150. And well, also the return policy. You can return it to Amazon if something goes terribly wrong. Exactly. Brandon's got it. So in the past there was a huge price difference. It was worth it to wait the 30 days to get it from Banggood or GearBest because you were saving $150. But now that that's no longer the case, now sometimes it's actually cheaper on Amazon. And when that's the case, well, who's going to buy from GearBest or Banggood or AliExpress when they can just get it from Amazon? So usually the only time people will buy from like Creality or something like that is when they can't get it here and they're just desperate to click that go button to get it. Then they'll buy it from there. Or if they're offering a special or a good deal or something like that. Send me an email, do it. Maybe I can help. I mean, I can't run too many printers here, but I can maybe help a little bit. Amazon is pretty stable here in the U.S. I guess in other countries they still have work to do. Because remember, Europe is I tell people, hey James White, I tell people that Europe is more like the United States. It's more like each country is a state in the European Union, and that's a better way of comparing Europe to the U.S. The problem is, the reality is, even though it's like the U.S., it's not actually the U.S. Meaning, even though they are contextually states within the EU, they are still individual nations with their own separate laws, rules, and customs. And that can create interesting scenarios where that's why they have a Amazon UK and an Amazon France, and you know that's why they have the separate Amazons, and you know, because it gets complicated. Cool. We are opening a mystery box. I think it's from Ortur. I think, I'm not sure. You see, when think about it like this: in the U.S., you have the West Coast and the East Coast in the middle of the country. Okay. So let's say this guy in Kansas orders something and it's not available in the local warehouse in Kansas. Well, he can just, you know, get it from California or get it from Pennsylvania. That might not be quite as simple as that in Europe, even though they might end up closer because you got to cross the borders of countries. There you go. I almost bought a house in Kansas. That was one of the places I was looking at. The point of Prime is that I get free 2-day shipping on everything, no matter what. I can go on Amazon and buy something for $1.99 and it will be 2 days shipped to my house. On top of that, I get early access to deals sometimes. I get free Prime Music. I get free Prime Video. I think I get some free Prime photo storage. A bunch of stuff I don't really use that much. Michelle watches it sometimes, but for me, it's just that access to that 2-day shipping no matter what. Although that's less useful here than, although it's getting better. And I hear they're building a distribution center in Albuquerque, which means I might eventually get 1 day again. Because like back in Pennsylvania, it was very, what do you call it? I was spoiled. And boy, I'm talking, I would pay an extra $1 for something depending on what Amazon warehouse it was in, because I could order something at 9 o'clock at night, and 9 o'clock in the morning it was on my doorstep. Let me tell you, there's something special delicious about that. Yes, I am in New Mexico in the East Mountains. And I order a lot of stuff. Matter of fact, I stocked my porno shop from Amazon. No joke. I found deals on there that my local distributors couldn't match. And it was there. I was doing JIT shipping for products in my store. I would order 2 of a number. And when I sold one, I'd click on my Amazon link and reorder it. And in 2 days, it was there. That was... I still need to go to White Sands. It's okay. I have missiles. If they annoy me, I'll just shoot them down. Ground to air missile. I probably will never get. Matter of fact, I know I will never get. Ooh, I'm sorry. I will never get drone delivery here at my house, because the nearest possible place they would have a drone launching platform would be Albuquerque, and they would have to program that drone for an 1,800-foot climb to get to Edgewood. Yeah, talk about draining that battery. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I just went to pick up some stuff at the mailbox yesterday. I know. It's because I'm using dual cameras. See? Whoa. Uh, that review thing I'm in. Oh, I got a lot of packages. They filled the entire car. So this is really cool. I got a pink gaming headset from Michelle. So that's not what I want you to do. So she is absolutely gonna love that. Come on, you messing with me on purpose? I got her a pink gaming headset and some pink sneakers. Anytime I find clothes for Michelle on the review thing, I snatch it up. Just, I'm gonna, whatever I can get for her, I will. So I am like super curious what's in this box. I try to line them up somewhat. The more I can mess with people's brains, the better. Well, I had to make sure enough people were here to see it, otherwise people miss it, They miss the fun. Well, this will definitely tell me what it is. Yes, it's the Ortur Obsidian. Okay, it looks like it's an AIO. Looks like Ender 3 size with a handle on top. Looks like it is assemblies, so assemblies should be pretty easy. Oh yeah, they make a printer. I have their first printer, and it's a pretty good printer. Another pair of nippers. You can never have too many of those. Okay. Hey, they include a sample spool of filament. Nice. I like when they include at least this little spool. Yeah, their first printer was pretty impressive. I have no complaints about it. All right. Let's just get everything out on the table. I can't wait until I get my screen set up so that I can clear out most of this table. I gotta get my desktop going for that, though. Why aren't you coming out? Come on, pop out. There you go. I do like the red anodized part. That looks nice. Well packaged and wrapped, that's for sure. Nothing in there. Uh-oh, I hear loose stuff. Probably things that unscrewed during shipping. That happens. Most likely bed leveling screws. That's usually what comes loose. We will use caution when opening that. Yep, bed leveling knobs came off. That happens a lot. Not quite an Ender 3 clone. It's more like a downsized CR10S Pro, it looks like. So we shall see. Ender, where is he? They're probably still in my room on the bed. No, they were eating. They're probably still cuddled up under the blankets in my room. We got winter a little early this year, so it's like 50 degrees in this house. Printing chocolate or frosting? Not with a printer like this. Thank you, Yummy. I'm doing pretty good. You would need to do what Lifon did with like a plunger. Yeah, the black and red does look nice. There is an ABL sensor, a little tiny 8mm ABL sensor on here, and looks like a pretty decent blower. Okay, I see what they did there. Oh, that belt is loose. Oh, it's a ribbon drive. Okay. What is this? I don't know what that is. What in the world could that be? I think it's threaded. So you have a sock. Looks like good parts cooling. The alignment looks pretty good. There is some 3D printed parts on here. The bracket for the ABL is 3D printed, so this is probably a beta model. This looks like it got bent. Yep. Oh yeah, that got bent. But it looks like it's still functional. So you're gonna, Ortur, you're gonna want to be careful with packaging this. That thin screw sticking out got tweaked in shipping. I have no idea. It depends on what it's capable of and what it does. If it works great out of the box, nothing. Okay, that looks like a pinch hold for the ribbon cable. There looks like a filament runout sensor here. But this looks like direct drive. It has a dual drive Bondtech clone. So there's a clone of a Bondtech on there. So this is a direct drive printer. There is a breakout box here, which I really appreciate. Well, they kind of have to with the ribbon cable. Nicely designed little tensioner here. I kind of like that. I hope so. Yeah, I do have the pellet stove installation kit and okay, just so a news update for you guys, there will be no live stream next week because my brother is coming out from Pennsylvania. He really wanted to visit, and we checked and we found airline flights that are cheap. Not the brother who stole from me, not him. He would be meeting with the shotgun. But he's going to come out and he's going to see if he can help me finish that shed so I don't lose all that lumber. And he's also going to try to help me install this pellet stove. It was supposed to be pretty warm through November here, but we got that freak cold front that came through. So it dumped like a foot of snow on us. So now this is weird. I'm guessing this is a filament sensor. because there's a compression fitting on both ends, and I see a little micro switch in there. So I'm guessing this is a filament runout sensor going to this. I'm not a fan of that, though, because I would rather have the filament come directly in from above and into the extruder rather than come in this way and then loop around. Because you're going to have to come out, you're going to have to loop this way and then loop this way to get the filament to come in here. So, not a fan of that. I still want to know what that is. I don't know what this is. Interesting. I have an interesting way of dealing with grading 3D printers. Oh wow, red tubing. Red Bowden tube. I don't. I can't rate printers. I just can't. For me to properly rate a printer, I have to use it for like 6 months. No. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. End stop. But it says it has no Z end stop, I think. Or that, no, that might be a different printer. I don't know what that says, Fairhot, so I'm not going to let that through. But I don't know what that says. Okay. Hey, I made the shot. Yeah, this country's kind of a mess right now. And I missed. Okay, this one is... Oh, the tape is holding down the ribbon cable. Okay. Do not want to damage ribbon cable. A palm anti-backlash coupler. Why does he want to ban? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care if people say that. We are chill here. You have to do something vulgar and nasty to get banned here. Hey, they're using the good springs. That's good. I'm gonna make sure nothing else is loose in this bag before I yank it out. Now, as long as we stay family friendly, we're fine. No, it's not okay to eat people here. It's only okay to eat bad people and politicians. Okay, let's get these back on. That is a magnetic bed. Ooh, I think it's a magnetic bed. Why would we eat non-religious people? I'm a non-religious person. Is that a spring steel plate? I don't know what that is. Is that supposed to be a magnetic flex plate? Oh, there's a PET sticker on here. Okay. That means there is some plastic porn here. You guys ready? Cue the music. Oh, that's a big piece. There you go. Flying spaghetti monster. That looks pretty. That looks very pretty. And a nice lightweight bed, too. What do we get in the goodie boxes? Flying filament monster. There you go. My favorite printer of all time is the Ender 2. And my favorite filament... Oh, that's a toss-up, man. That's a toss-up between Protopasta's Winter Blue or Candy Apple Red and Filamentum's extra fill line, like their gray and their gold. Freaking love those. Aw, what a cute little reader. Yeah, pretty much anything Filamentum, anything Protopasta, and anything from Paramount 3D. Oh, and I love those glitter filaments. A completely unbranded memory card, but a very cute little micro SD card reader. We will see what is on the SD card. The FlashForge Creator Pro. Yes, Prusament is pretty good. And I like their Galaxy. The Prusament Galaxy filament is really nice. Not quite that bad, but yeah, they are pretty expensive. But you want high quality stuff handmade here in the US, that's what you pay. Do they have a bad reputation? Not that I'm aware of. I have the FlashForge Guider too, and it's one of my favorite printers. Here's a bunch of bolts. There's a timing belt. These are gear drives. This is some kind of a... That is an optical switch. That's a non-contact end stop. And that is feet for the printer. Good. Oh yeah, they're expensive. The Guider 2 I have is noisy as hell. I mean, the thing makes a racket sometimes, but I tell you, it's one of the few turnkey printers I have where it just works. They're not, well, $1,500 is a lot of money. But I did get one of the finders, FlashForge Finder. We're going to be doing that on a stream one of these days. I scored a refurbished one off eBay for like $100. Oh, I like that switch. I got it dirt cheap. Okay, where do these go? I'm guessing they go in here. Does it tell me? I want to put the feet on now so it stops scraping my table. M512s. So there's 6 of them. Yeah, it's either a Finder or an Adventure. The little one. Sidewinder X1 is an excellent printer. And it's an incredible value for the dollar. Not a whole ton. You would need to take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 screws to get into the brain box. Okay. Those look like about M512 size. And there should be 6 of them. Yes, there are 6. The Ender 3 was kind of a pain to get to the board because you had to take off that one screw on the back, but otherwise not too bad. I mean, considering how often you need to access the board, it's no big deal. The reality is most of us don't need ready access to that board. You stop messing. Oh, I can stand it up. I didn't know I could do that. What is the best $400 printer? You can actually get it for about $250 now if you go to Comgrow's website. Sadly, I have no affiliate link for that, but you can get an Ender 5 for $249. I mean, that's a no-brainer purchase. The Ender 5 is amazing. The Ender 5 is hands down my favorite available today printer and my favorite suggestion for beginners to start with. Almost pushed it over. If you want a first printer, I would suggest the Ender 5. Although, if you have good DIY skills and don't mind messing with it, you can get an Ender 3 for $120. That's a little hard to argue with because you could buy 2 Ender 3s for $240. Go to their refurbished line. They have a link for refurbished printers, and it's $249. Mm-mm. Those threads are all munged up. Come on. Yeah, those threads are all screwed up. Sapphire Plus is a very good printer. It is not user friendly a little bit in the construction. Um, Hang on. This threading is all screwed up, but that's good enough. I think this got bent. Yep. That got bent a little bit. Unless it's... No, there's no way it's supposed to be like that. No way. So this got tweaked in shipment. Oh yeah, that's all loose and shit. All right, where's that wrench? I need a big wrench. Well, the problem is there's no such thing as a plug-and-play fully built printer. At least not at a beginner's budget. There we go. Fix that. See you later, yummy. So this bracket was a little bent from shipping. So I just put a wrench on the bottom here and bent it back. It's a steel bracket, so that's okay. Now we gotta tension this up. Well, I haven't played with that printer, so I'm not 100% sure on that. $400 is not bad. My only problem with the FlashForge printers is that if something does go wrong, they're a bit hard to work on. Like, even for me, fixing my extruder on my Guider 2 was a bit of a pain in the butt. Because you just don't have easy access to the parts. One of the advantages of a Creality style printer is they are very simple, and you have very easy access to the parts, and very cheap access to replacement parts. So the FlashForge printers are fantastic when they do what they're supposed to do. When they don't do what they're supposed to do, they can be a little troublesome for beginners. But yes, they are very good machines. No, I kind of got it fixed. And I'm also being careful not to bounce it too much. I printed feet for the middle. This table is 8 feet, so it has 6 legs. And the center 2 legs didn't have any feet, so the middle of the table was a bit bouncy. So I printed feet for the middle. Wow. Well, that's definitely a good shout out for them. Comgrowl. That's especially good if you guys want to get like a little print farm going. If you're an experienced user. Because Ender 3s can be a bit of a pain to assemble for a beginner. Well, they're not a pain to assemble. They're easy to assemble. A bit of a pain to get them properly aligned. It's very easy to incorrectly build an Ender 3. So if you go to comgrowl3d.com and you click on their refurbished series, you can get an Ender 5 for $249 or an Ender 3 for $120. If you need a whole bunch of printers really cheap, I mean, Jesus Christ, man, $120 for an Ender 3? You can't really argue with that. And it's USA shipped. These are all refurbished. They do have a 1-year warranty. They don't have a lot of them. They have the V2 for $219, the Pro for $150. The Pro might actually be worth it for $150 because you get the Meanwell power supply, you get the magnetic bed sticker, which you can just replace with a Wham Bam sheet, and you get the inverted brain box, which is much better, in my opinion. The 5 Plus is sold out. 5 Pro is sold out. Hey, 3D Printing Professor, they got minis for $269, but that's not that great a deal, actually. That's pretty close to a normal deal. I know you like your CR10 minis. CR10S, none. You can get their resin printer for $139, but I would still rather have the monochrome screen. Although, that price savings will buy a lot of color screens. They do have a United Kingdom shipping location. So you can pick a shipping location from United Kingdom, which should get you through the EU. CR20 Pro for $250. No CR20s. Free shipping. Oh, CR10 Max for $750. What is this one? It's not even there. Okay. But the big deals here are the Ender 5 for $249 and the Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro for $120 or $150. They warranty for 1 year. These are properly refurbished. They're not just returns. I think the only thing you don't get is if it originally included a sample roll of filament, you're not going to get that, which is no big deal. But yeah, that's pretty hard to beat. I have no affiliate link for that, but I don't care. That's just too good a deal. So if you go to, let me just copy the whole link. There you go. There you go. It is a lot of fun. Wow, $4.39 for an Ender 5 Plus. That's a good deal. Ah, you got a green screen set up, huh? That's gonna be fun. Look at that itty bitty little bracket. Okay, so the feet are on. There's ways around that, but they're warranting it. Good. There's a couple I've seen do that. The Eryone Thinker S that I have, they did that. The PTF on the feeder side, which is what they all should do. Oh, I am missing something. I am missing the filament holder. That's annoying. Yep, filament holder is gone. That is very annoying. So yeah, Jonathan Barnes, I've seen that. It's pretty good. I actually don't. I have filament holders, but they're packed in crates. So we'll just have to sit it on the table. What is this? Leveling blocks? Input piece of feeder tube. Handle for the top. I'm guessing these are leveling blocks. For leveling something. It's in the first foam. Oh, I think you're right. I do see something in here. Yes, it is. Good call, man. Good call. Boy, that was light enough that I didn't feel it. Usually I could feel it when I... Huh. Good call. Thank you for that. Ooh. Artillery Sidewinder or CR10V2? No, I don't. See, yeah, that's my problem, Duda, is that my initial instinct is to say go for the artillery, but the ribbon cables do bother me. Um, mm. But then again, the hot end on the CR10V2 bothers me. The hot end on the CR10V2 is not that great in my opinion. Ooh, that's a hard one, man. Do you know how to solder? If you know how to use a soldering iron, I'd say take the gamble on the artillery. Now the problem I have is like my artillery has not failed me. My Genius has. And it's not the ribbon cable that failed, it's the solder connections for the socket for the ribbon cable that failed, which means I have to reflow those solder joints. But my X1 has been absolutely stable. I'm on the big screen. Did someone say I'm on the big screen? How's that for a view? Don't ever tell me I'm on the big screen. I have fun with that. I love the Among Us prints. I should. I did do a month ago. I did a video on my mega prints that I made, the real big prints. You don't have to be confident in SMD soldering because all you're doing is reflowing. But if you know how to use a soldering iron, I'd go with the X1 because it's just a damn nice machine. I mean, they did such a good job on that machine. If we were talking about CR10S versus X1, I might say go with the CR10S just for stability, because the CR10S is rock solid. But between the X1 and the V2, I might go with the X1. Okay, we got the feed on. Now we need to use the M525s, which is going to be these big ones, to assemble the left and right Z columns. Is there any difference at all between left and right Z column? Yes. The one with the ribbon cable is going to go on the left here, because that's got to attach to that block. Yeah, I think the Kaiwoo's pretty nice. They did a nice job on that printer. Obviously the standard caveat with buying on Kickstarter, you are taking a risk, but I suspect it's a pretty safe risk. This one's a little annoying to get these bolts in here, because you can't really balance the printer on its side very well. Yeah, they did a nice job on that machine. I was pretty impressed with it. Actually, it might be easier to do an overhang. So far, yes, this is a beta model. But yeah, so far the quality looks pretty good. Can I use my big wrench on this? If I can find the big wrench. Whatever I did with it. There it is. Oh, yes. But basically, the way I grade printers is safe to buy or not safe to buy. Safe to buy means with a minimum amount of work and effort, the printer will do what it's supposed to do, and it will do a decent job of it. Not safe to buy means it has major issues I would be concerned with that might cause serious problems with a user, and or it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Well, the one printer, maybe was it the Kaiwoo that came with it? I don't know. But one of the printers came with this, and it's really nice. The Chiron is amazing. Ender 5 Plus is safe to buy as long as you understand the bed leveling caveat, meaning do not use baby stepping. It can be different. 3DR CNC asked about my chat latency. There is an option you can pick to have ultra low latency. It is incompatible with some features, but it's not incompatible with anything I do, so I select it. Welcome, Joseph. We like our victims happy. Double Joseph. Why is this getting so tight? Yet it's not tight. Am I missing something here? This is not good. Okay, we have a problem here. They are fully tightened, yet this is Loose. Possibly I used the wrong bolts? I don't think so. Where's my ruler? You can never find the damn ruler. I might be using the wrong bolts. Oh, yeah, these are M540s. I'm using the wrong bolts. My bad. I'm using the wrong bolts. I just assumed those are the 25s. These are the 40s. So, totally my bad. Yeah, I hate high latency. That's annoying. I've been 3D printing for what, 5 or 6 years now? That's a hell of a shift. Diesel mechanic to IT. Cool. Talk about stepping sideways. Cheaty X. You're going to like the Cheaty printers. Cheaty printers are nice. Yeah, those are 40 millimeter. I should have realized that. Oh! My bad. Why the hell? Where am I missing? Oh, I took out the right one. They're solid metal casings. They're basically like the FlashForge printers, but all metal. And I have a Cheaty X1 and blew me away. Really nice quality printer. There we go. Now that's tight. Nope, wrong way. I'm doing pretty good, Artiega. Artiega? Artega? The Cheaty printers are expensive, but they're very high quality in my opinion. At least the one that I have. Very high quality. Very expensive. They're not cheap. I got lucky and I got one used off of Craigslist real cheap. See, back where I used to live in Philadelphia, I had a big Craigslist market there. Here, nothing. What did I do with those other two? There they are. I don't need those. Good deal. Yeah, I was in Levittown, right outside Philadelphia. Yeah. But with the cost of living change, I'm okay with that. For design, I use Tinkercad and Fusion 360. I went to Harry S. Truman. Shitty school, good teachers. At least I got good teachers. I got lucky. Oh, God help you, Southern California. Well, if you're in the 14%, you're probably doing okay. Yeah, California is so expensive. California has a very high cost of living. So the median income in California, the equivalent median income for the US is $66,000. 86% of California makes less than $66,000. 86%, which means 86% can barely afford to live there. Okay, that is assembled. Is that really what goes in between? Yes, it is. Okay. It looked a little on the small side. Oh, they have a if they have a chain belt attaching the two, I'm probably not going to install that. Okay, so this will plug in here. This will plug in. That's weird. Okay. This will plug in here. That's plugged in. Caps are already installed. X-axis. That will be this. Now this is where you want to be careful. You do not want to break this ribbon. Yep. I mean, where is my mouse? Ouch. It's an expensive printer, so you're not going to find many videos on it. Just because not many people have it. It's a bit of a niche brand. Come on. Unpeel, will you? Come on. There we go. They're not going to send you a review unit. I don't think they're a big enough company to warrant sending out a review unit, just because they know they're not going to make enough in sales to justify the expense. So don't hold your breath for don't hold your breath for a review unit from them. Okay. That's what the 40 millimeters are used for. Yeah, they do have a closed loop synchronous belt. We're not going to install that. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to send a just like I wouldn't expect Prusa to send a review unit. It's just not in their best interest. Well, that definitely needs adjustment. There we go. That is adjusted nicely. That has to go that way. Oh, interesting. How did they get... How did they do that? Oh, they must have took it off from the... No. How the hell did they get this off? I mean, I know what I need to do. I'm just surprised. How the hell did they do that? They got this off somehow. Unless they put those back on for the purpose of shipping. They must have. Because these have to come off in order to put this on. You can't. The stepper motors are in the way. So they must have reassembled these top brackets for shipping. That's all right. We like our victims whether they come early or late. Oh, definitely warmer today. 41 degrees out. Nice. It won't be so damn cold in here. It is a nice looking printer. Okay. Now we can install this. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, they're threaded. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm at 7,000 feet. So we get a legit winter here. Okay. That will slip into there. What's negative 3C? No, negative 3C would be like, what, 26 degrees or something like that. Okay. That inserts like that. Where is my... I don't think this is going to work. Actually, it might. There's the cable pinch to keep it from pulling out. At least this one has a cable pinch to stop this cable from pulling out. Wow. A little chilly right now. We don't got the pellet stove installed yet. And I don't want to burn the kerosene yet because of how much it costs. But yeah, it's getting there. It is fine. And that one should be adjustable. Yes. Not too tight. There we go. That's a little better. A little better. Why does this want to be unlevel? It should not want to be that way. It should naturally try to level itself. Somebody clear that? Let me get the cross brace on. Like, make sure this frame is square. Yeah, the red and black looks nice. Red and black looks nice, and so there we go. Yeah, the frame's not totally square. That's why. That's because it's direct drive. That's a Bondtech clone. You got it. See you later, Ortega. You have a good day. Hello?
Call from the utility company. It has come to our knowledge that you have been paying more than your consumption from previous few months. You will be reimbursed by $50, along with 35% discount on your electric and gas bills. Please press 1 to get your reimbursement. What are you doing today?
Do you taste good? I eat people. Do you taste good?
You can apply jam on that. That's not the problem.
I can eat you?
Sure.
Good. I'm in Edgewood, New Mexico. When can you get here for dinner?
Please tell me, are you the person who pays the bill every month?
No. My dinner doesn't ask me questions. I just eat dinner.
So you can eat dinner. Let me give you a call back when you are done with that. Okay?
No. You are the dinner. I want to eat you. I want to eat you. I'm cannibal. I eat people. He realized I was fucking with him and he hung up. If they're going to waste my time, I'm going to waste a little bit of their time. I don't have a belt printer, so I don't know if I'm going to like it, but I know I want one. I know I want one really bad. Okay. Now we should be nice and square. I hope he comes for dinner. I'm hungry. Why is this naturally tilted? This should not be naturally tilted. The only way this can be naturally tilted is if that is not installed correctly. That looks straight. Ah, that one's not straight. Although that could be because of that. No, it's straight. Okay. But the printer wants to go left side low. That's usually the printing on the belt that comes off. Usually. I'm okay with seeing the belt seam. I'm totally okay with that. But yeah, they probably do have a ways to go. So, why would this be crooked? It's threaded into the frame here, which means it's threaded into the frame here. But that's the only way I can see this being crooked. No, it's not a matter of heavier. It's a matter of geometry. Actually, you can see it in the video. See how it's a little lower here? Now, if I try to make this come up, watch. See how it naturally wants to come back down? The wheel's natural position is right about there, which is tilted. Well, the problem is I can't get access to the bolts. They're behind the frame. I mean, I can force it, but that's annoying too. I'm trying to figure out, that feels okay, and that feels okay. So it does not feel like they're crooked. That's not... Oh, wow, that doesn't even go all the way through. Ha. Oh, wow, okay, that's out of alignment. How the hell? These are both out of alignment. Not that one. Trying to loosen these a little bit. See how this side naturally wants to come down with it? It wants to stay crooked. I'm trying to tweak it. And it does not want to tweak. I think I have to take it apart and get access to those other bolts. Which means I got to remove this again, which is really annoying. The hype for the CR30 is not just serial production, but being able to make infinite length. If you want to print something 5 feet long, you can. Good tension relief on there. problem is they look straight. Nothing looks crooked, but this arm is clearly crooked. What the? Did I successfully tweak it? Hey, I think I got it tweaked. Hey, I think I got it. Just by forcing them to go opposite directions, I think I tweaked it enough. It's still not what I would call perfect. It still wants to sit a little crooked, but it's not fighting me so much to stay level now. Ortur, it's a beta unit. Now it's sitting level. Oh wow, this got tweaked too. Man, this thing really got tweaked in shipping. True, but you can always sand it off. Oh, that belt is way too tight. That bed is way too tight. Way too tight. Well, maybe not. Okay. There we go. I think that's too tight. That feels better. And that bracket is aligned correctly, so we're good there. Okay. Ooh, that pulled right out. What does this go to? I have no idea what this extra one goes to. Okay. Let's see how this goes next. So synchronous belt goes on first. Okay. Is there an idler? Or do they just depend on it being exactly correct? So let me change the name of this to Ortur Obsidian. Okay. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's my primary source of income. I don't know. I won't know until they release it. I hope they take some of it. Inductive bed leveling done correctly works very well. But that's the trick with pretty much any system done correctly. Okay, they are somewhat. And you see, this wants to be in a little more, and this is actually pushing it out a little bit. That could cause issues. The only reason I'm installing the belt is because this is slightly warped, and the belt will keep it aligned. Otherwise, I'd be leaving the belt off. But I don't want to take this off and loosen these bolts and figure out where this thing is bent. I've got it close enough that it should work. I think this printer got beat up pretty bad in shipping because the box is in pretty bad shape. I think DHL bounced it around a little bit. Right. Well, it is possible to have bad tools. That is very possible. But it is largely to do with the user of the tools. Because a good craftsman can make something good even with a bad tool. Might not be great. Okay, yeah, belt drive's working. But if you have a truly horrible tool, there's nothing you can do. Your abilities can only overcome so much. The tool has to be at least usable. Okay. The belt just jumped. Yeah, this belt needs an idler. Because I can make the belt jump. And they do not include an idler. All right, that's something they're going to have to include. This belt is way too loose to actually be a functional belt. I'll show you guys. So that belt is way too loose to be any sort of functional belt. You might as well not even have it there. So this absolutely needs an idler pulley to push that belt out and keep some tension on it. Otherwise, it's just going to skip teeth. Wow, 375 euros for an Ender 5 Plus is pretty damn good, though. Yeah, this thing got tweaked pretty badly. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure this is going to go here and into here. And this is going to go into here. Ow, that hurt. I still don't know what this plug goes to. It has to be the end stop. Yeah, it's got to be the end stop. Where does it attach, though? Where does it go, though? Oh, that's where that goes. But there's holes there. Okay. And that's just hammer nuts on the side? Yes. Okay. That works for me. This is the Ortur Obsidian. Mine's probably not the best example because it got beat up a little bit in shipping, but I'm able to make it work. What's this go to? It has to go to this. But it doesn't tell me exactly where it goes. Does it go on the front side or the back side? No, it doesn't go here. The holes don't line. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. So I don't know where this goes. Inside or outside? It does not specify in the instructions what I do about this. This is the part that breaks the sensor. This little thing here. But it does not tell me what to do with this. I mean, clearly it goes here, but does it go on the back side or does it go on the outside? It goes on the backside. Backside needs a spacer. Otherwise, it's sitting cockeyed from the stepper motor. Okay, so that's going to be these screws here, I think. Nope, they don't fit. Gotta be these screws. Oh, yep. Are they long enough? Yes. Okay. And that hammer nut is wrong. 2 hammer nuts. Okay. It's a spacer. Spacers! It's to push the sensor out so it's not bumping up against the stepper motor. Nope. Where is that other wrench? I think that's too small. Yep. Oh, there it is. There we go. So we're going to put that in roughly, since we will want to adjust that. This is going to run around this way. That barely fits. Okay. That's good. Then this gets bolted onto the backside. Yeah, it is. That's a PET film. This, of course, that would be in the way. Kind of. Think I can. Don't lose the screws. Pretty good. I mean, you know, things aren't rainbows and unicorns, but they're a hell of a lot better than they were, that's for sure. Seriously? Oh, wait a minute. I can just move this up. Yeah, not bad. I am luckier than most, I'll say that. Income is next to zero, but my cost of living is also pretty low. So we're okay. We get a lot of snow here too, but it's very fluffy snow. It doesn't last long, and most days are still pretty warm. So it's a good balance. We do get legit winter, but it's a mild winter most of the time. And that also means we get a pretty mild summer. So I call that a good trade-off. Now, Pennsylvania, the winters were just brutal. They were just cold. And it wasn't fluffy snow, and it lasts a long time. I'll take these winters any day. 118? Where the hell are you? It's still 118 now? Dude, that's insane. Why the hell can't I get these to go in? There it goes. Just want to make sure these are tight. Yeah, 118, that's too much for me. Jeez. I mean, dry heat only works to about 100. Oh, give me a break. That's such a crock. All right. Make sure this actually enters the probe. Yes. We have good probage. Okay. Wow. That's hot, man. That's freaking hot. Yeah, I guess we have similar here where Albuquerque is always about 10 degrees warmer than here. It's one of the reasons I chose here. It's not so hot. Nothing, which means I probably have to flip the voltage switch. Yeah, screw that is right, man. Do I seriously have to open this up to flip the voltage switch? I think I have to open this to flip the voltage switch. Oh boy. CR10 Mini is a good machine. It's just a good, reliable machine. Well, it didn't turn on, which means it's probably set for 230. Yeah, CR10's a good machine. I wouldn't give up a CR10. No, sorry, Bob. I would keep that. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a plate. CR10 or Ender 5. If you don't need the 334 build volume, get the Ender 5. If you need the 334 build volume, then you need the CR10. Well, you always want to make sure your power supply defaults to 230 so that you're safe no matter where you plug it in. The problem is there's no access port for me to change it. CR10 or Ender 5 Plus. If you need bigger than a CR10 build volume, you get the Ender 5 Plus. If you don't, you get the CR10. I would prefer the CR10S. You just take a towel and wipe them off. Most of what I do isn't car mechanic stuff, so I don't have grime and grit getting all over the place. Again, same thing. If you need the bigger build volume, you get the max. Otherwise, you get the plus. The printers are overall largely identical. There's really not that much difference between them. Although the Ender 5 Plus is a massive machine. It should... Oh, one more screw. One more. Thought I got that one. See, I didn't. Well, at least we'll get to inspect the inside. That's pretty cool. All right. Oh, that's interesting. It's already set for 115. Yeah, it's already set for 115. That's not good. Well, at least we'll get to look in here. Hang on, let me give you guys a better view here. There we go. So here's your LCD panel, ribbon cable, big switch. Oh, I forgot about the big switch on the front. That's why I didn't turn on. Ortur power 1.5. This looks like a relay, so I'm guessing this is for bed heat. No, that's the relay. That's what this button activates. When you press this button, it's kicking this relay here. Yeah, because this switch comes over to here. This goes over to the board. They have their own custom board, that's for sure. That is definitely a very custom board. I do not know. The processor is tiny, unless it's on the other side. Let me see if I can get a usable picture of this. It is an ARM STM32F103. Let me see if I can get a better picture. That picture was crap. Well, it's an ARM processor, so I would say yes. It's a 32-bit processor. It's a tiny little thing. Yeah, it's an ARM processor, so 32-bit. There is your processor. Might as well record this. So, power supply, processor board. I'll have a close-up of that processor right there. It's an ARM processor, 32-bit. Power relay distribution board, so you turn it on by here, but you activate it by here. This activates relay, which transfers the power. It's using actual Molex plugs instead of these screw terminals. Interesting. Keep an eye on that cap. Cool. Guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to put all these screws back in. Oh, I might as well. Wow. I'm surprised they sold that cheap. Yes, I get these printers for free of charge. Well, it's kind of free. You know, I need to make a review of them, and that is work. And the printer is my payment for doing that work. But yes, I don't pay anything out of pocket for the printer. Usually, I almost never ask. The only time I've ever asked was on the Frozen Mini, which they very kindly sent to me. But otherwise, they contact me and say, hey, would you like to do this printer? And I say, yes. I tell them what my terms are. They agree to my terms. And they send me the printer. All there is to it. Yeah, one nice thing about owning the porno shop and stocking that porno shop on Amazon is the porno shop basically bought all my filament for me. I have 700 kilograms of filament out in the bus. And the shop bought all my filament because I got 5% cash back for everything I bought on Amazon, and I used all my cash back to buy filament. Which is good because now I can't afford filament. So it's a good thing I have a lot of it. The problem is I can't afford to give away a 3D printer because it'll cost $100 to ship it. And a giveaway video is not going to make me $100 in profit. Which means, just as of right now at least, there's no practical way for me to do a giveaway unless it was a local giveaway. And seeing as half of my user base is in Europe. Oh, I kind of have that. Lifeofnerese.com is where you'll see that kind of content. So if you check out lifeofnerese.com, you'll see that kind of stuff there. When I go food shopping and stuff like that. When you don't have any money, but you want to live a decent life, you learn to buy cheap. Yes, I had a porno shop. My dad had a porno shop, and I had to continue to run it when he died because he left me with a lot of debt that the state forced me to inherit. Actually, the porno shop was in New Jersey. I lived in PA. Egg Harbor, go on Google Maps and look up 25 White Horse Pike, Egg Harbor City, New Jersey, 08215. And once you get into Street View and you see the live nude shows on the building, in Street View, tell it to look at an older version, and you'll see my cars out front. Not that I'm aware of. It should essentially last forever, unless it's in an environment that degrades it. But I don't think it has an actual shelf life. I hope not. 700 kilograms going bad would really suck. Okay. Why would you do that? Get over here. All right. I heard it click. Nothing's lighting up yet. I definitely heard it turn on. Yeah, I heard the relay. I hear the fan. I probably not, Timothy, unless I were to get one from a manufacturer and they were to ship it. Meaning, I did a giveaway through a manufacturer and they shipped it, drop shipped it directly. Yeah, something's wrong with this. Everything's plugged in. It's on 115 volts. No, fan's not going. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear the relay kicking. Hey, I heard the relay kick. This relay is activating this board, but power supply fan's not turning on. Not quite. I usually got the filament much cheaper than that. Before the tariffs on China started, they you could get filament for $10 or less per kilogram. So most of that filament I paid $10 or less for. It can't be the fuse and the switch because otherwise this relay would not get power. So the fact that this relay is getting power means that there is power coming through the switch. I used to actually do filament alert videos. That made me a lot of money. A couple $100 each time I did one. I really miss those days because I made good money with that. What I would do is if I found filament for $10 or less per kilogram, I would post a filament alert video. It could happen at any time. 4 o'clock in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. I would post a filament alert with affiliate links through Amazon for where to get the filament, and it would sell out fast. I'm talking sometimes 30 seconds it would sell out. And there's one time, man, I got 700 kilogram, 800 kilogram rolls of filament for $3 a roll. I bought like 70 rolls. It was crazy. Well, the problem is I gotta remove that goddamn no good slimy freaking switch again. Let's try turning it this way so I'm not so harsh on those components. Oh, I forgot there's a power switch there. Yeah, it was ridiculous. So, yeah, I didn't pay anywhere near what you think for all that filament. Then once they implemented the tariffs on Chinese imports, that ended. There's pretty much never filament that cheap anymore. Very, very rarely. And when it does appear, it's like a couple of rolls. Not worth posting a video about. I'm not going to post a filament alert where only one person can get the filament. That would just be kind of cruel. So I won't do that. That would just be mean. I played one game, and the problem is it's pretty boring to me because for me, the whole fun of Among Us is the voice chat when you're doing discussions. And the voice chat is not built into the game. The voice chat is something that a group of people get together and do in Discord. And I haven't, well, mostly I haven't had time, but I haven't figured out how to get into those games yet. Because I'm only interested in playing with the voice chat. Because to me, that's what makes it fun. Well, I don't want to be cruel to you guys. You guys are my victims. No, because if you do it through a stream, then you can't hide anything. So what you do is you use a Discord. And then the people who play agree that they will mute themselves when they die. No, you guys aren't food. You guys are my minions. When the apocalypse occurs, you guys will all join with me, and we will rule the world. Okay, so this should be able to pop out. Yes. I can pop that out. I can disconnect this fan and get this out of my way. Okay. We have power coming in to the board. So that's mains in. Is that mains in? Yes, it is. So that's an AC relay. And then that goes to the mains in on the breakout board here. Let me make sure all these are tight. Yep, those are all tight. Okay. And then we have 12 volt out to the printer, 24 volt out to the printer. That is solidly connected. I do not see a problem there. This is probably the heat bed. Yes, that is your heat bed out. So that is firmly attached. LCD connection looks good. I don't see any problems there. We know the switch is working because this is tripping. And where does this go? This goes to the board right here. And that looks good. Multimeter probably won't help me. Multimeter is only going to help me power supply side. Do let me flip this just to be sure. That is good. All right, let's try plugging it in again. Yeah, multimeter is not going to help. I don't have enough knowledge to use a multimeter in that way. I can check for power supply functionality, but that's about it. Okay. Okay, this board is lit up. So it is seeing power. The board lights up completely. Do we have mains power coming in? Yes, we have 120 volts coming in. You say the screen lit up? No, it didn't light up. Yeah, it's hooked up. I checked that here. Let's go to 20 volts and check our output power. Oh, we might have a dead power supply. Because I'm getting nothing out of the power supply. We are on volts DC 20. The next thing up is 200, but that's not going to be the issue. Yeah, I'm getting nothing out. So it looks like I got a bad power supply. Because the power supply is getting 110 in. Are these correctly wired up? Yep, those are V negative. Those are V positive. We are getting nothing out of the power supply. So we have a bad power supply situation here. Is there any kind of fuse on the power supply? I don't think so. Yeah, power supply is not lighting up either. Is this correctly connected? Yep, ground, live, and neutral. So that's all correctly connected. Let me verify again. I'm getting 118 volts in. Yep, 119.6. And there is no fuse anywhere on here. So we have a bad power supply. Okay. Well, I might be able to work around that. And that does cut off power. Yes. No, it's on 115. And it's getting 115 in. I mean, I could try flipping it. That's not going to hurt it. And I am still getting nothing out. This is a 24 volt power supply. I'm getting nothing out, whether it's on 115 or 230. Disconnect all of the wires. I can do that. This is off. Yes. We'll make sure this is powered down. Yes. Okay. I see what you mean. See if we have a dead short somewhere. God damn, they have those on there tight. I need a bigger screwdriver. Wait a minute. Where's my gun? What did I do with the gun? Them out a little too far, I think. I don't want them falling off. Okay. We will disconnect both positives, so now the system is disconnected. And I am still getting nothing out of the power supply, so it's not a short issue. All right, so let us remember that. I cannot freaking read that. So red is live and black is neutral. Okay. How is that attached? It's got to be those two right there. Okay. US power is anything from 110 to 125. And that's a design issue right there. It happens. It happens. They clearly used this printer before they sent it to me. They had no way of knowing the power supply would go bad. I mean, there's no way they could know that. See you later, Splotchy. Okay, so something is still holding that in there. Are you telling me that I have to take off the main frame in order to get to that? Why the fuck won't this move? What's resisting this? Oh, that's resisting it. Okay, so we can't run that way. This has to run on the outside. Power supply is bad. Are you telling me that I have to remove this in order to get the power supply out? Is there anything else that could be holding it in? I think I need to remove the main frame rail in order to get the power supply out. Is that a nut? No, it goes into a frame. Good. Yeah, the package was in really bad shape. Although that's partially their fault. They should package it better. When you ship something 15,000 miles around the world, it's going to get beat up a little bit. Hey, Yummy! We have a bad PSU. So I have to take it apart in order to replace the power supply. Yep. The two bolts were hidden underneath. So guess what we're not going to do? We're not going to put these two bolts back in. Actually, DHL shipped this. So DHL beat this thing up. Come on. Give me the room I need. Thank you. Yep, check the switch. We have voltage going in, but no voltage coming out. So we have a dead power supply. We should hear that drop any moment now. Yep, I see it dropping. Okay. What was that? Something just beeped. Oh, power supply. Excuse me. Okay. Right. Nope, it smells good. Sorry about that. Doesn't smell birds or anything. It looks good. What is this? Oh, heat sinks. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong in here, so I don't know what's up with that. That is a fusible ink right there. Put the meter on ohms and read the 24-volt side. I'll start off with 200. I'm reading 0.3. Now I'm reading nothing. don't know what's up with that. Let's try see if I can find a different power supply. So let me see if I can find a different power supply for it. Scavenge it off another printer for now. I don't want to take it off that one, so I want to use that one. Probably going to need this. Don't want to gank those. All right. How you doing, kitty? You guys didn't finish your food. What gives? You guys never don't finish your food. Sorry, Alpha Wise. You're going to give up your heart so we can try this. Well, it doesn't mean I'm an expert, though. I make mistakes like anybody else does. I'm voting for neither. I'm tired of tactical voting. They're both scumbags. And I'm tired of picking the lesser of two evils. I'd rather waste my goddamn vote than pick the lesser of two evils. Screw that shit. I'm going to vote Kanye West. No, there was no fuse. He's not a user replaceable fuse. Sorry, Applewise. I don't mean to rip your heart out, but I want to get this printer going. Well, Trump is a criminal, and I have to assume that whoever the puppet master for Biden is also a criminal. So, F them all. And that is 15 amps, which means it's the same rating as the one I took out. Which means we should be good to go. Come on. You gotta be such a pest. Yeah. They just overdrive them. They never get their rated power output, really. That's why Meanwhile power supplies are nice. They actually put out their rated power. Okay. Would you knock it the hell off? Which one's negative? Positive is left. Oh, I gotta loosen these. I swear to... Oh. I missed it. All right, we are hooked up. Let's see if we get juice. We think it's broken. Relay triggered, and it turned on. So, bad power supply. Let me button it back up. That's possible. Unlikely, but possible. But nope, we're good. In fact, I think I'm just going to leave this open for now. If this machine works out really well, I might put a better power supply in it. Get a nice mean well and stick it in there. But let me get the feed on it. Well, like I said, I don't think they intentionally did that. It would not be in their best interest. I mean, why would they send me a broken unit? They wouldn't. In fact, I'm almost certain they tested this unit before they sent it. It is. Ground is connected. Ground is connected to here. Ground is connected to here. So we is good. We shall use some Maker Series PLA. Oh, this is Maker Geeks. You guys get to see some Maker Geeks. You can't buy that anymore. That company is gone. Oops, sorry, kitty. Sorry about that. So this is Maker Series Purple. Sweet Violet. Actually, this is a nice color. I like this color. I like Maker Geeks Filament. It's just the company was poorly run. I lost about $500 from them, by the way. Yep, I got burned. What are you doing? Hi, kitty. This is a problem back here. You see this a lot. So does anybody see what the problem is here? This needs to be pinned up over here. Because what happens is this gets wrapped around the stepper motor and now you can't pull it forward. So this needs to be kept over here so it can't bump into that stepper motor. And it wants to go over there. Okay. It has strain relief. There is strain relief on the bed. We got 2 kittens in this house. If I have a place to zip tie it to, maybe. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That looks like it might zip tie to the spool holder. Not quite. But maybe to this leg. Problem is there's no hole. What I need is for it to be over here. I wonder what these hammer nuts are for. Did I miss a step in oh, the handle I gotta install. That's what those are for. I would have to put a bracket over here to make that work. There's nothing to zip tie it to. That is zip tied, so that might work. Wire to wire might work. Just to force it to stay over here. Yeah, that might work. Just to keep it over there and out of the way. Yep, that works. That keeps it out of the way. Now the wire stays over there. Nope, it was not the switch. There's no output from this. This is dead. I guess it would help if I plugged it in, huh? The power supply was bad, so we replaced the power supply. That happens. There's nothing you can do about it. The power supply ended up being bad, so I took it out of my AlphaWise U40 Pro, and it was the same power supply, so I just swapped power supplies. I'll just get another power supply. Okay. See, motion. Oh, took a long time to respond. I'd like to get it pretty close to get-go. Oh, it's got a light. And it's a white light. What's FRS? I don't know what that is. Okay. How do I home? That's how I home. Yeah, the red PTFE is pretty nice. It's very quiet, too. All right, let's try Z. Why can't I move? Is it why? Oh, it's inverted. Let's home the Z again. Yep, we're not even close. Okay. I was expecting that. So we are going to adjust the Z end stop. Still too high. So we're going to get rid of this bottom bolt altogether. I like my Z end stop lower. I might not be able to lower it low enough. Yeah, it's not going to let me. Well, I want it my way. Yeah, the box was very beat up. I don't think this was a manufacturer fault. There we go. Take that out. What did I do with that wrench? There it is. Then take this out. Wow, that's strong. Wow, is that strong? That'll do it. No, I would prefer the springs need to come up, but I don't want to bring the springs up. I want the springs to stay down because a tighter bed means less drift. All manufacturers do this. The Z offset is too damn high. Now I can lower my Z end stop. Oh, too low. Oh, what am I hitting? Now, why doesn't it give up? I know what's happening. I'm hitting the stepper motors. That one's not hitting. This one must be hitting. It's bottoming out. So that is physically the lowest it can go. Damn it. So it can't go any lower. And they left their damned plastic on. There we go. Motion. Still too low? Now why can't I disable it? So it looks like it wants to go and it won't let me disable it. So I gotta raise it up a little higher. That's annoying. That should be enough to trigger it. Well, I was able to lower it a little bit. And any lower is better. So I did get it to go about 2 millimeters lower. But now I gotta raise the bed up to meet it.
And that's annoying because then all the springs are going to be loose. That spring's completely loose. I need it to go lower.
Because right now it's physically incapable of reaching the bed. The springs are all the way loose. And I can't reach the nozzle. I might have to, but they clearly used this printer. So what am I doing wrong? No, it's capable of going lower. What the hell? Okay, that there is the lowest it can go. It can't go any lower than that. But there's an offset that's not letting it go any lower. Still too high. And we almost got it on the bed. Hey, got it to touch. I still think those springs are way too loose. Oh, that's too loose too. There we go. Man, I gotta make those springs so damn loose. Definitely gonna need spacers. All right, it's approximately leveled. They are stiff springs. The bed just has to be lifted too high. Before we go any further, I am gonna have to put that cover back on though. It's got a fan. Although it's probably cold enough in here. All right, let's try leveling. Motion. Nope. Tools. Leveling. Level all. Tools. Leveling. Auto leveling. How do I make it do it? Auto leveling. There it goes. Oh. Too low. So the sensor wasn't triggering. What do I do about that? Oh, it's got a knob on a stepper motor. That's kind of cool. Nice. The problem is this was preset, so I want to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Maybe, or the adjustments I just made fucked it up. That's the problem with... I know, but that's the problem with automatic bed leveling. Is sometimes the changes the user makes, me, conflict with the ABL. And I want to double check that before I mess with it. Although maybe I could just leave it the way I have it. Leave it on manual bed leveling. Maybe we'll do that first. Let's see what happens if I just try printing with manual leveling. All right. What is this G code going to load? Yeah, we could print that. It kind of looks cool, too. Let's print what they got on there. A little vase was on the SD card. So we're going to print the little vase. All right, bed's heating up to 55. We will see what it does. And it does have baby stepping. That's good. Can I manually set this? Yes, I can. Well, both are heating up. That's a good sign. Should be okay. Just clean it off with some microfiber. Yeah, persuasive maintenance. That should give a really pretty print. Hey, looks like it's doing a purge. Okay. All right, so let's stop. All right, now that we've got it set, we should be good to go. This needs to be hotter. And we're going to slow this down. It's going way too fast. And that needs to be hotter. Yeah, I got 60 on the bed. Might need 65. Sometimes the shiny surfaces need a little more. Depends. We'll do 60 and see what happens. We're doing a print that came on the SD card. We're going to see what happens. It looks like it does a purge. They probably programmed it to do that. So it's doing a purge. It did not remember my baby steps. There it goes. Very quiet. This thing's silent. You guys are going to hear quiet no matter what because the microphone does a very good job of noise isolating, but this thing is silent. Even this fan. Very quiet. That's a little noisier, but still not bad. What? It's auto adjusting the fan speed. Wasn't that weird? Let's bring down the temperature. Like it just lowered it to 18%, 0%. I don't know why. Now it's back to 18%. Well, it's definitely feeding. Now it's back to 75%. Now it's back to 37%, 56%. Their G code's really weird. I think I'm going to reslice this file. I think it's on the drive here. Oh, I can't. It's in the printer. They are permanently built-in drivers. They're not removable, but they are silent drivers because it's not making any noise. I'll have pictures later on, but I don't want to lift it up while it's running. Oh, really? See, now it's back to 75%. How'd last week's print come out? Came out great. I'm going to plant some lettuce in this. I had it fail twice on me, and it turned out that the grub screws for the feeder stepper motor came loose. So it actually popped the gear up and off. I was able to replace that, no problem. So I made myself a little monkey pot to plant some butter lettuce in. And it came out fantastic. I have no complaints about that. 36 hours. No, that's what I'm going to plant. I love salads. And salad around here, material for salad, lettuce, tomatoes, etc., are very expensive. So I'm going to try my hand at planting my own stuff and see if I can make things grow. The lettuce I bought from Walmart had the root ball still on it. So I ate all the lettuce and I'm going to try. I have it in the pot right now. I'm going to see if maybe it'll grow. We'll see. Yeah, it's all custom. Now, butter crunch. I love butter lettuce. So let's get a profile set up for this thing. File new. Now this is probably the same as the Enders. Ortur. Oh yeah. I can do that. What are you snagging on? Seriously. You are actually wrapped around the microphone. Like how does that even happen? Like, not just, like, near it, like, totally wrapped around it. Okay. Yes, this is a Bontech clone. So what are the specifications? It does not tell me. Here's the specs. I don't know what speed it's at, but it's pretty damn fast. Faster than I like going. Is there any particular reason why none of these goddamn links have the build volume of this printer listed? Here it is. 250 by 250 by 300. Wow. That's actually a pretty big build volume. I was not expecting that. So we are going to start off with, I guess we'll start off with the Ender 3 one. Save as new. Under 300 bucks, 289. Let's start off with 4.4, 2.9 retraction. I can go 1.5 since it's direct drive. Why does that keep getting changed? Update. We're going to go 333 and 0.2. No, actually, for what it includes, that's not a bad price. Silent drivers, filament detect, automatic bed leveling, decent build volume, quiet, 32-bit board, color screen. That's actually not a bad price. I mean, if you compare it to the refurbished prices from ComGrow, yeah, anything's too expensive. So far, it's working. We will find out in a moment. I prefer no automatic bed leveling, so I'm glad I can disable it. Yeah, not including working power supply. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's do a 50mm skirt. 25% infill as a default. Heated bed 60. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try 75%. It does look like a pretty good cooling setup. We can leave this. We're going to leave this out. No jerk, no acceleration. We'll see how that works. Leave it at, let's go 75. What the hell? 80. I don't normally go that fast, but let's see what it does. Let's see how well behaved it is. This all looks good. Okay. And of course, we will print a Marvin. So we are 300, so I want 150 by 300. No, it's 250, so it's 125. Not yet. It looks okay so far. Not yet. Maybe. I might be able to look at the G code. I don't know if it'll actually tell me that. It is very quiet, though. Yeah, the print looks fine. The UI is not too bad. I would like to see the screen be a little bigger and the UI shrunk a little bit, so you don't have to fight with the corners of the screen to touch parts of it. Definitely going to print some spacers to tighten up the springs a little bit. Yeah, Q5 is a good machine. I love my Q5. Actually, there's an interesting trick you can use to print out washers where you can use a solid disc to print out a washer. You just print no top and bottom layers, no infill, and you control the number of perimeters based on how big you want the hole in the center to be. It's a neat little trick. So all you need is a disc, and then you can set anything you want. You can make it any as big as you want, as tall as you want, and just control the number of perimeters in order to control the size of the hole in the middle. I'll show you. Hang on. We might as well do it while we're waiting for this. I just need to download a little disc. That's a little faster than 60. Because 60 is what I print at, and that's way faster than 60. Custom spacers. Okay. Oh, crap. No, I'm good. Yeah. So. Let's save that to the desktop. This way I can delete it. So I made a little cylinder. Go. And let's bring in that so we can still watch that doing its thing. So I made a little cylinder here in, wrong window, in Simplify 3D. Now here's the cool part. If I go into processes, I'm going to turn off top and bottom layers. Now my layers are 0.2 thick. That means 0.4 because you have two sides. So I have a 10 millimeter circle and I want to put a 4 millimeter hole in the middle. So that means I need to print 6 millimeters. 6 divided by 0.4. 6 divided by 0.4 would be 15 perimeters. So if I change this to 15 perimeters, it will print me. It should. I turned off top and bottom side of layers. Did I do something wrong? No, I'm sorry, it's a 0.8 nozzle, so it's 7 perimeters I need. A 0.4 nozzle, I mean. I don't know. I did turn off. Oh, I thought I did. No, I didn't. There we go. So now I have a 10 millimeter by 5 millimeter spacer with a 4 millimeter hole in the center, all using a disc. How cool is that? Hey, Daryl. And if I want to change the size, like I'm pretty sure these are 8 millimeters, so 10 millimeters should be good. But let's say I want to make this 4 millimeters tall. Just change it to 4 millimeters. And there, now I have a 4 millimeter spacer. Spacers! So you can just have one little thing called spacers, and you can print it out any size you want, any height you want, any size hole in the center you want, and make yourself a little custom washer anytime you want. And it's a 2-bit print. So I'm going to need 4 of these. And there you go. In 5 minutes, it prints all 4. Nice. Huh. That seems a whole lot faster. What nozzle? The one you have on the printer. Just leave it alone. Learn how to use the printer first. If you want to experiment with other things, a 0.6 is a good boost up. Or if you want to go big and fat, go 0.8. Ooh. Oh. If you want to dabble with carbon fiber, glow in the dark, and whatnot, get a A2 hardened tool steel nozzle. Stay away from stainless steel and stay away from titanium. They don't work well. No problem. But yeah, otherwise, just cheap brass nozzles work fine. Oh, Nozzle X, yeah, those are good too. Yeah, somewhere I have several hundred nozzles. I have a lot of them. I have ruby nozzles too. I need to play with one of them. Yeah, this print looks fantastic. I get the concept behind the ruby. My only problem is if you crash into the bed, you could break it, and that would suck to break $100 nozzle. No, I got this directly from Ortur. Gearbest does have it, however. I don't know if it's actually in stock. Let me show you guys. There. So they do have it on listed on their site, and they have a coupon that can get it cheaper once per day, but you're never going to get it. But yeah, $289. Is there a TPU filament? Oh, skin color? I don't know. Oh wow, it's got a 60-watt heater in it. Nice. I wonder, is it available on Amazon yet? No, it is not. So not available on Amazon yet. 80 days. What's 80 days? What's 80 days? Is it really? Can't be. There's the board. That's their custom board. It should only take 30 to 40 days to get here. Yeah, hang on. Let me make a link. So I should be able to copy this. Then I log into here. What do you mean it's incorrect? What is it doing? Go away. Why isn't my login working? There it goes. Okay, ad center, custom link generator. So I go here, I put this URL in, I go create link. Yeah, you need a name. I don't care. There we go. Oh, nice short link. Copy. No, that's I do have LastPass on here, but that's this is for GearBest referral. So this is how I create my affiliate links. And let me add that to here. Let's see if Banggood has it. And looks like they do not have the Ortur. So it looks like the only way to get it right now is via GearBest. And there we go. So there's a link, and it's in the description as well. And while we're here, we should fix this. I can actually make a new thumbnail. It's available on Amazon Canada? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it on Amazon Canada. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Ortur Obsidian. No, I don't want to do that. That'll work. Yeah, I fixed it. I always hit the E and R. And flatten it. Save it. Go back into here. I could do that, I guess. Red doesn't always show up very well, though. One of the reasons I use the green color is that it pops in a thumbnail format. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. Oh, that pops pretty nice. I can live with that. Yeah, we'll leave it red. Thumbnail. Change. Yeah, see how it doesn't pop as well, though? See here the thumbnail, how you could barely see the red? But if you look here, you can see the green, no problem. That's the reason I use the green. Where is my magnifying glass? There it is. Yeah, I've learned it really needs to be a bright color or it just doesn't work. This is Photoshop 7. I've had this for gotta be 15 years. Yeah, see how the green pops a lot better? It's a lot easier to see in the thumbnail. Is it free? Hey, works for me. Does what I need. Oh, yeah. You can get the new version of Photoshop that way, too. It's just, I don't want it. No, the bed is aluminum with a PET skin on it. I don't rent software. I'd rather not have it than rent software. I don't think so. I don't think I damaged it. As long as it sticks, I don't care. I'll probably, if this ends up being a regular machine of mine, I'll put a piece of Wham Bam on it. I'm all about the flex plate. I'm already using 7, so 6 would be a downgrade. You guys want to see a secret? Let's see what's available today. I'm really thinking about grabbing this RGB bar to use as a wall washer behind me to light up the wall a little bit. I want these too. I love the flame effect lanterns. I have so many of these, I don't need any more. Some more bags for my vacuum sealer. I basically never have to pay for bags for my vacuum sealer ever again. Ooh, 5 pages. They added stuff. Yeah, so maybe I will grab that. I want to grab these USB cables from Michelle. I got a couple of heating pads for the kittens. I don't know. I hope I get one. I really, really want one badly. I'm wondering if I should grab this pan, but I already have a lot of pans. That is a nice deal, though. And it would be interesting to compare it to my Hexclad pans. Interesting. It's an aluminum core with stainless steel outside. Build volume is 250 by 250 by 300. I just might grab that pan. This is where I get all my solar lights. Do these use lithium iron phosphate with a 10-watt panel and a 6,000 milliamp battery? That's a big no. That's just a regular lithium ion setup. What big 3D printers do I have? The shed is still not done. Can't find anybody to help me finish it. At least not for a price I can afford. But my brother's coming out next week, and he's going to try to help me finish it. I was able to fly him out here for $300. Airfare's dirt cheap. But I had to bring him out on Wednesday. That's why I can't do a live stream next week. Because if I tried to bring him out Tuesday or Thursday, the price almost doubles. I don't know why. Just the way it is. I love these kinds of lights, but I just don't have any place to put them here. Because I have angled ceilings. I already got these. I'm pretty sure I already got those. Yeah, I already got those. Those shouldn't be in my list. All right, let's see what's in AFA. The good brother, yeah. Well, he's not a great brother. He stole a lot from the store, but he wasn't stealing my stuff from the house. As long as he's not on drugs, he's good. It's when he's using that he's bad. But he's been clean for a year now, so that's good. He's got steady work. He got a car. So he's doing it. Whew. Wow. $500 faucet handle for a tub. Jesus. Good for you, John. I know that's a lifelong fight. "43 years. That is epic. What is this? Well, that's kind of cool. And it's from Weber, and it's got an app. I just might have to try that. I have a whole bunch of them, though. That's the weird part. In theory, it counts as income. So this would count as $88. So I would have to pay the normal 23.5% tax on $88 of income. But because I am actually a professional reviewer and I do it for a living, it's pronounced Weber. Weber is pronounced Weber. Yeah, Weber is 1B too. Weber. I didn't know it was pronounced Weber. Weber. You've never heard somebody pronounce it Weber? I've actually never heard anybody pronounce it, so I don't know how it's supposed to be said. I've literally never heard somebody say the word Weber, so I just assume that's how it was supposed to be pronounced. There is no get selected. They just randomly pick people. You know, there's an easy way to solve this. YouTube Weber. We just got to find an official video from Weber. I can't hear anything because the microphone's speaking. I did not ask you to fall down. Stay put. have to look it up later. Weber? A Weber grill. I kind of like that. Weber. Now, because I'm a professional reviewer, in theory, I should be able to completely write off everything in here. Meaning it should cost me nothing. Meaning I should have a 1099 for the value of the stuff, and then I should have a deduction on my Schedule C for the value of the stuff. Yeah, grilled watermelon does sound terrible. So nothing super good here. Lots of this hands grow stuff, but nothing super good. And how do they pronounce it? Well, mine is auto ignition, and I can put 3 days worth of pellets in it. And the pellets are $5 a day. Yeah, I'll take that. Well, you might think it's a ripoff until you have to pay $600 a month for kerosene or propane. Then all of a sudden, the $150 a month for pellets is a bargain. That's what I thought, Weber. We are making the first print on the Ortur Obsidian. We had a bad power supply, we had to replace it, and we are in business again. I do have a smoker, I just have to learn how to use it. No, that's what heating this house cost me last year. It cost me $400 a month in kerosene and $200 a month in electricity to heat this house. I needed 2.5 gallons of kerosene per day, and it's $6 a gallon. No, that's monthly. $600 a month I paid to heat this house. The average cost for propane to heat a house around here is between $400 and $500 per month. That's the weird thing, though. I have 6-inch walls. The insulation should be great, although the windows suck. That's what it costs. My neighbor, he goes crazy every year. He's got to save up for the whole year in order to pay for propane in the wintertime because he just can't afford it. Thankfully, we only have like 2.5 meters. We only have about 3 months of really cold weather. December, January, February. But still, man, last year that was $2,000 heating bill. Oh, with pellets, it'd be $500 for the whole winter. No, it's not. I was looking into that. I was figuring, what about one of those diesel heaters? Well, the problem is you need a lot more gallons per day. So it actually costs more than the kerosene. The kerosene is about 13 or 14 bucks per day. But the diesel heater would need about 6 to 8 gallons per day. And that's $25 per day. So about twice the cost of kerosene. If you had to constantly change the filter in jets, then you were getting shit fuel. Start buying off. For those of you who have oil furnaces, um, start considering buying off-road diesel because it's diesel fuel. It's much cleaner than the home heating oil. It's the exact same fuel. There is no difference between home heating oil and diesel fuel except a red dye, and the home heating oil is allowed to be shit quality. Grow Polonia tree. What is Polonia? What's special about that? And that tree probably wouldn't grow here. I'm very high altitude, so not a lot of things grow really well here. A UV self-cleaning bottle. Give me a break. What's not allowed by law? Why'd that turn off? Why'd the printer turn off? No, power supply's working fine. And it's not turning on. White screen. It turned off again. No, things are not going well today. Now it's not lighting up. It's just lighting up with a white screen. There it goes. Resume. Will it actually resume? We're going to find out. What, you think their little power board had a problem? No. The fuel oil you buy has red dye in it. I think you mean if you use fuel oil in your car. Yes, that's illegal because you're not paying a fuel tax. But it's totally okay to use the fuel oil or the diesel in your heater. Yeah, the problem with the ant miners is that they do not generate enough revenue to pay for the electricity they use. So I would just end up with a $600 electric bill. It does a little purge, but that means you need to be here to take that purge off. Hey, it resumed. And for the most part, you're never going to get caught using diesel in a car. It's truckers who have to worry about that because they're the ones who are going to get pulled over for inspection. No one's ever going to pull over your car for an inspection. Legally, they can't. Um, Legally, they have to have probable cause to pull you over. In theory. Oh, there's a nice little clamp meter. That looks pretty nice. I might grab that too. Well, because tractors aren't on the road. That's why it's called off-road diesel. Pretty sure I already got that. Yeah, I already got that. Inspection, a car doesn't have to pull into an inspection station. Are these individually wrapped? No, it's not. I'm pretty sure I got these too. Oh, no, I didn't. So I might be able to get another set. Nice. I would like another set of those. There's a bipod. Nothing really good today. How long is this extension cord? 10 foot, 100 foot, 25 foot, 50 foot. That might be worth it. 2-pack, 100 foot. Ah, yeah. I'm going to take that. Wow. A 2-pack of 100 footers. Hell yeah. Jeez. You don't have to ask me twice. I am going to put up some what do you call it? The dangly lights, the ones that dangle. Icicle lights. I got 100-foot length of icicle lights off of this thing here. And yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's just cute. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it continued okay. There's a slight marring, but otherwise, yeah. I do need to find out why it did that, though. I might actually be looking into printing myself once I get the larger printer set up. To printing myself blow molds, you know, the light up Christmas decorations, because I can't use inflatables. Inflatables don't work here. It's too windy. The wind just tears them up. Really annoys me because I have that 6-foot black cat with the head that turns left and right, and I can't set them up. The wind just tears them apart. No, mains plug is good. I have a lot of lights though. My property is very well lit up, and I'm not done yet because I have a lot of solar lights to put up. I'm not even buying the Dollar Tree lights anymore. I have so many good quality solar lights that I don't need them. The only place I have the dollar store lights is along my fence between my neighbor and I, just because it looks nice where you drive. That's because I live right at the edge of a mountain. So I am at 7,000 feet, and 15 miles that way, the mountain goes down 1,800 feet to Albuquerque. So it's I this is my suspicion. I'm not a climatologist, so I don't know for sure, but I think the weather from the west coast gets compressed on the mountain range, and then when it comes over the mountain range, it's compressed, all squished together, and I think that's why we get hit so hard with the rain and the wind. Like when it rains hard, but it only rains for a few minutes. Like literally, a thunderstorm will come through, 5 to 15 minutes, and it's gone. I should not flood. I know flooding happens around here, but I shouldn't. I'm one of the higher elevation properties, so good drainage. I mean, the rock is right outside my door, like the bedrock is right outside my door. So I'm at one of the higher points, so I should not have a flooding issue. Okay, cool. We don't get a lot of rain. We get 12 inches a year. Very little rain. But when it does rain, it's usually a thunderstorm. And it's very, very fast. It's like I don't think I've ever had one last more than 20 minutes. It's just like boom, it blows through and it's gone. The problem is we don't get much water from it. It blows through so quick we don't get much water. I got a couple of IBCs so I can start capturing rainwater. Oh. I also like to start capturing snow because that's pure water too. Because if I can capture enough rainwater, I could stop buying jugs of water. I could just fill my own jugs. Just run them through a basic filter. Huh. I don't well, we're not windward, but we're also not leeward either. We're the plateau at the top. So it's like this. And then it just continues out that way. That makes sense. I wonder, can I see elevation map? I guess this. That's cool. Okay. So you can see here's where I'm at. So you see here, this here is I think around 5,000 feet. Wait a minute. Let's see what it is. Yeah, Albuquerque Airport's at 5,300 feet. So this is around 5,300 feet around here. This here is close to 7,000 feet. So this here is probably 7,500 feet. And then we come down a tiny bit, and we're at 6,800 feet. Yeah, definitely keep the bird droppings out and stuff because they'll be attracted to it. And so will the insects. So I'll have to have it pretty sealed up. So you have this climb here from 5,300 feet to 6,800 feet. And so about a 1,500 foot climb. It's about a 2,000 foot climb, but then you come back down a couple hundred feet, just a couple hundred. And then you can see this is all flat until it goes up again on this side. And I assume goes down again because we climbed to get into New Mexico. So where is that? There's the New Mexico border over here. Now Amarillo was already high altitude. So we were already pretty high up once we got to Amarillo. So is it a gentle climb all the way from here to here? Interesting. It isn't a sharp climb. This is how we came in to New Mexico along Interstate 40. As you see, I'm right next to these little hills over here. And I am this road right here. So it looks like the drainage goes this way or this way. I think the outside curve drains that way. I live right here. So what am I looking at here? Base map, layer, legend. Elevation profile. Okay. How do I do that? Like that. That doesn't tell me anything. There we go. And we're going to have to let that cool down to pop that off. Oh, no, it came right off. Wow, that resume was pretty seamless. Just a little blob where it stopped when it lost power. Otherwise, that was pretty damn clean. Oh, let's switch over. I do see some banding down here. See that? I wonder what that's from. It goes away as it goes up. Here's where it failed. Right there is the break. And you can see it's a pretty clean resume. I don't know. But I'm going to slice. I already sliced my own files. So we're going to try them and see what happens. Let's see if I can clean this without damaging it. Yeah. Okay. Let's try slicing my own files. Could just be a software issue too. Meaning they might be able to fix it by firmware. Let's copy the spacers over and the Marvin over. Okay. Let's print our spacers because I'm going to want to install them on the bed. Good detail, too. Yeah, I wonder what the variations are from. That's kind of weird. Let's bring this up a little bit since we know it's going to need it. Came off clean, except I can't get all of the brim off, but I didn't want to scrape any harder, but I don't feel any mark. But the part itself came off clean. You see there? Just a little bit of brim that I don't want to scrape it too hard. I figure let the next print take it off. We are almost up to temperature. I want to know the print itself, no residue, it came off. I hear something. Pretty smooth. Now we're going to see if we can get some speed. I told it to go real fast. 80 millimeters per second. Max achieved speed 64.5 millimeters per second. So I guess 60 is that fast. Oh, this has got that popcorn finish on the ceiling. You think the vent needs cleaning? Oh, I don't even use those. That's for the swamp cooler that used to be on the ceiling. Those don't get used. That's for the swamp cooler that used to be on the roof. Okay, I'll check it, Daryl. Because I told it to go 80 millimeters per second. So with acceleration, it's hitting about 65 millimeters per second. So yes, it's going pretty fast. To make it more compact and look nicer, that's why. Because that's a whole lot more compact than the old style hard drive ribbon cables. That's why they do that. Hey, it tells you how much print time is left. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. No problem, Daryl. Yeah, these are the washers to tighten up the springs. Oh, it really does. It's a lot of fun, too. Yeah, I made them from a solid cylinder, too. I'm going to make a whole video on them. Yep, no residue. So now I have a little set of washers to boost up those springs a little bit. And the skirt came right off. Now let's print the Marvin. This will probably be the fastest Marvin I ever printed. Although I might not have, I don't know if I boosted the speed for the Marvin or not. Yeah, it printed pretty quick. And the print is clean. This one's got a bit of elephant's foot. Elephant's foot is about bed adhesion, which comes down to temperature and first layer speed and your ability to level the bed. And if you can't print from further away, reduce your flow rate for the first layer and let the elephant's foot happen. But because you reduce the flow rate for the first layer, it won't be an elephant's foot. No, this is an aluminum bed with a PET sticker. we are going to lower the speed to 50% for the first layer, just so I can. Nope, no insulation. Oh, yuck. Nasty. Really easy to purge filament. I like it.
That should be good.
You nudge, you'll have to wait a moment. That's a little too low, so we're going to bring it up a little bit.
That's looking pretty good. Yeah, one of the biggest things you can do to improve your first layer adhesion is slow down. Give the filament a chance to stick.
That looks pretty good. See, just got to give that filament a chance. Well, I'm pretty sure they tested this unit in advance, so it probably wasn't their fault. No way to know that it was going to be a bad PSU. Because I have to raise the bed so high, because I can't lower the end stop anymore. There's just no room left to lower the end stop. Yeah, they need to improve the packaging. All right, now let's go full speed. It says it's going to take 24 minutes. We got time for that. I'd say this is somewhere in between the TiVo Flash and the what's the green one they came out with later? The what's the latest TiVo that came out? The green one. Do not use bigger than the Yellow Springs. Was it the Tornado? Not the Tornado. Tornado was the Tarantula. That's it. So it's better build quality than the Tarantula. Not quite as good as the Flash. Oh, we popped off. It popped off. Did I forget to wipe it down first? Yeah, I probably forgot to wipe it down. Right around 150. TiVo is the company name. This is Ortur. Ortur. Yeah, first layer was sketchy.
That looks pretty good. And it is stuck down, so I think we're okay. I think this side needs to come up a little bit. So I would say the build quality is better than Tarantula, but not as good as the Flash. The Flash was an unusually nice printer. That thing was just badass. There we go. It's sticking down good now. That looks real nice. Can you see that in there? That first layer is going down real nice. That should have no problem now. Ortur is a separate company from TiVo, nothing to do with as far as I know, TiVo's still around. They kind of split off. I don't think Ortur has anything to do with TiVo. But who knows in China, you know? Wow, it says it's going to finish in 11 minutes? I find that hard to believe. I'll be very impressed if it can do this in 11 minutes. Somebody asked me to compare them. I don't know if the original TiVo people still release printers. I have no idea. I know TiVo split off and that the new people made the Tarantula. But do the old people still make printers? I don't know. This says it's going to print this in 10 minutes. I'd be really impressed if it did that. Now it's saying 11 minutes. So it's constantly adjusting the print time. Although it is at 20%. Really? What did you put on it, Hymo? See you later, Daryl. When the stream is done and I get back from the post office, I'll check your message on Etsy. What do I have to pick up today? That. Microsoft thermistor. Cool. So what temperatures are you going to hit? 300, 350? How high can you go with the Micro Swiss hot end? I assume all metal, not the PTFE lined one. It's still saying 11 minutes. So we're looking at 19 minutes total. Even still, if this does anything under 25 minutes, that's really good. And I could probably go a little faster. It doesn't look like it's struggling. I got it at 125%. And it's cooking along. Yes, Paramount Filament is amazing. It's one of my all-time favorite brands of filament. You will not regret buying Paramount. Their Primordial Earth is amazing. Their Gold Krugerrand is absolutely amazing. Their I think it's called Iron Red. The Iron Red is really awesome. I love that color. And then there's another one, Hannibal Red. I think it's called Hannibal Red. It's got like a golden iridescent glimmer to it. Really nice. I like that one. Yeah, if you want some really nice colors and a good quality filament, Paramount 3D makes some great stuff. Decepticon Blue is pretty good too. Yes, this is direct drive using a Bondtech clone. So there is a dual drive Bondtech clone on there. This is $289. That's not that bad. Paramount Filament's cheap. It's $22 to $24 a roll. Yeah, $24 a roll. Oh, ouch. Yeah, you don't want to pay that. Yeah, here in the US, it's $23.99 a roll. Decepticon Purple is good. Autobot Blue is good. Iron Red is absolutely fantastic. Black Cherry is pretty nice. I like that. They also have a really nice, direct drive, ABL, PET print surface, color touchscreen, 32-bit, resume works great, filament detection. It's not bad. And it's silent. Even the fans are quiet. I haven't tried St. Andrew's Green. That looks decent. Or Mid-Century Teal. That looks pretty cool, too. Primordial Earth is a surprisingly nice color. Caribbean Coral, I didn't like it that much. Here's the Hannibal Red. I wonder why that's... Oh, it's PETG, that's why. Wow, that's shipping. Because I think Paramount Filament is made here in the US, so they actually have to ship from here in the US over to Europe. So yeah, you're gonna pay for it big time. Yep, $70 shipping.
But that's the nature of shipping nowadays. It's very expensive. Well, that's because it's coming from the EU. Well, remember, that's not the person shipping it charging that. That's the carrier charging that. We bought a $13 t-shirt for my sister's boyfriend. We never shipped it to him. They wanted $17 to ship the box to him. It was literally cheaper to buy another t-shirt for $13 and have Amazon drop ship it. I agree. Shipping is getting out of hand. This thing is really cooking along. The ribbon cables are new, and they do have a potential for failure, which does concern me. The issue is not, for me, is not the ribbon cables themselves, but the sockets for the ribbon cables. And these here appear to have pretty decent sockets for the ribbon cables, so I'm hopeful the ribbon cables will hold up just fine. And I also really like the fact that the ribbon cable here has a pinch hold down so that this cable can't move. Now, they do need to do something with this. There's a gap here. You can see I stick my finger in there. If you press on here, it'll pull that ribbon cable right out of that socket. I've already done it once. But otherwise, the sockets look pretty solid. Yeah, I'd like to see a little bracket from here to here where it touches. A little bracket right here to so you can't push on that. And it's warm but not hot. Not even slightly hot. Just I can tell it's above ambient temperature though. But that could be from the heat bed. I might print one. It'd be pretty easy to do. Yeah, well, the ribbon, you'd have to just replace it. But the problem is you can't just go buy the ribbon off the store shelf. I can go on Amazon and buy wire. No, I don't think I would like wireless signaling. That would be a lot of freaking noise, especially if you had a lot of printers. Says we got 7 minutes to go. No, noise doesn't mean something you hear. Okay, I have a lot of noise in this house because every one of those thermometers is transmitting. You know, the router's over there transmitting. The laptop is transmitting. My phones are transmitting. You know, the Google Chromecast, they're transmitting. So there's a lot of EM noise. To have all of this stuff creating wireless signals to communicate with each other, now put 3 or 4 of these together in the same room, that's a lot of EMF you're tossing around. I wouldn't want that. Yeah, 290, 289. If you look at the GearBest link in the description, it's $289, which is not bad for what it is. And it's going fast as hell. And that print looks good. We're going to see what it looks like after I pull it off there. True. It probably is, but it's one per day. So good luck getting it. You know, that's kind of one of those doorbuster Black Friday deals where, oh yeah, it's real if you're the first three people to get it. Well, yeah, maybe. Well, the only reason this has so many connections here is because they have to spread the power load over multiple channels. Because they're pushing like 65 watts through that ribbon cable. Two and a half minutes. You mean like a stepper motor does? A 4-pin Molex. Well, the problem is you need a 4-pin Molex for this. Then you need a 4-pin for this. Then you need a 4-pin for this. And then you need a 4-pin for this fan. Then you need power for the LED. And then you need the heater cartridge and the thermistor. It's a lot of cables. See you later, do it. DeWitt. There is a daughter board here. There is you can see it right in there. There's a daughter board in there which breaks out for all these connections. So you have the single ribbon coming in. That's it. Just that ribbon. And then a daughter board in here breaks out all of these connections for what they need. It says power outage. There was no power outage. Interesting. That's annoying. So they got to figure out what's up with that. No, I wasn't touching the ribbon cable. And it said on the screen, power outage. So if the power's out, how's it saying power outage? Yes, the resume, and it works very well. You're about to see it happen right here. It actually works really well. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that little module's got a problem. And I love that it does a little purge. It's fantastic that it does a little purge. That power module probably has the resume function built into it. I tell you, for printing that fast, that was clean, but you can see I still have that artifact. See that artifact right there?
See that little banding right there? And the underside of the ears are pretty sloppy. So maybe 125% was not good. That's actually not a very good print. That's actually a shit print. Retractions are good. The Z-seam is almost invisible. But the quality of that print is not good. Down here looks okay. So it might be I was just going too fast. Hey, 3D printing professor. So I got to work on, I think I might have some Z binding. And that Z binding might be the reason I'm seeing some of these artifacts. But that is, I tried to go too fast, I think. But that, I would call that a very low quality print. That is not good. Why does it look like a barrel? Yeah, that needs work. That did not impress me. Yeah, it's weird. See, the roundness on the front looks good. But on the back, it almost looks flat. That's where it resumed right there. That's a bad spot to resume. Slanted, huh? No, it's straight. See how the back is straight? So it's not shifting. Nope, I got the cable pinned. So that cable right there, that cable ain't going nowhere. No, I think it's just artifact. Meaning, because when I move the Z up and down, I can hear it clicking. So something is not working right there. Something's goofy somewhere. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to slow down to my normal print speeds. And I'm going to see what happens. And then I'm going to start looking at, I might have to take apart the Z-axis. And remember how I kind of forced it to level the X-arm? Maybe that pressure from being forced into that position is causing these artifacts. So I may have to disassemble this and correct it, straighten it. So I think this printer got, I am going to reserve judgment. I think this printer got massively tweaked in shipping. I mean, there were things, I mean, that bracket was completely bent. This is completely bent. There are several other components that are bent. So even this is bent. This here is bent a little bit. This thing got really tweaked in shipping. So I'm going to have to work with that and see if I can, first things first is try to straighten out that X-arm. See if I can get that to sit. It's level, but it's under strain. It's under pressure. So I'm going to have to see if I can do something about that. So I am going to reserve judgment until we see what other people get and see what Obsidian says, what Ortur says. But something's goofy. And I think it's physical damage. I think this printer got physically tweaked in shipping. So we shall see. Let's get this back over here. Right there. So that is it. We are at 4:35. I got to run to the post office. I am going to reserve judgment until I contact Ortur and see what other people get. And see if I can figure out. Yeah, the box is pretty effed up. And the box is almost soft. It got bounced around so much that the cardboard's almost soft. You know how a cardboard box will start getting round when the cardboard gets softened from being beat up so much? That's what happened here. It's very soft. So No problem, Splotchy. Thank you for joining. And thank you again to Gaming Gens for the 25 bucks earlier in the stream. I appreciate that. And I will see you guys. Well, I will not see you next week because I will be at the airport picking up Logan. So there will be no live stream next week. I will try to make up a video to post. I'm working on one now. And we will, of course, have a live stream the week after. And go from there. I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to all the Patreons who stick with me. I appreciate it. And don't forget, check out those links down below during the holidays when you're shopping. Sadly, no link for Walmart anymore. They discontinued their affiliate program. And their official affiliate program now gives 1%. That's not even worth signing up for. I will, John. But absolutely, the Amazon, the eBay. I have links for TH3D. I have links for Wham Bam. I have links for GearBest and Banggood. So if you guys do Christmas shopping, check out them links and you can passively help me out just buying the stuff you normally buy anyway. And once again, since I am talking about affiliate links, I want to make sure I follow their rules. As far as my Amazon links, as an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying purchases. That's the exact words they want me to use. Those are the words I'll use. So, you guys have a great day. I will see you later.